must be out of my mind. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My house went up in flames. I ran until the morning, ripped my heart from my chest. I put my soul
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. walking out on us. Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to a better life. Tonight I feel like waking up.
started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Here's Kenny McIntosh. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And bringing him out, one of the NFL's best stories as of late, a former third overall pick, Brock, who has revitalized his NFL career, Sam Darnold.
If we had asked Sam Darnold coming out of USC as the third overall pick in the draft to write the story of his career, I don't think he would have written some of these chapters. But in the end, it makes you tougher. It makes you grittier. And playing quarterback in the NFL is a lot about that. Your ability to just withstand adversity and to continue to get up time after time after time. And Sam Darnold has shown that kind of perseverance.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. From the gun, Darnold. Taken in by Noah Fant. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Running left, here's Walker. He's held it just a couple of yards on that carry, and that brings up 2nd down.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board, and the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
3rd and long. Here's Darnold. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. So 3rd and 16, no problem for them as they get the first.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
Walker on 1st down. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the Patriots' 47-yard line.
That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Gillette Stadium in just a minute. About set for the 2nd quarter. Seahawks football here. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Darnold. He's going to push one deep down the right. That one's caught at the 10-yard line. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
I have loved this opening script. Aggressive, taking your shots. You know, the numbers tell you get an explosive play on a drive. In the NFL today, you're typically going to score. With that shot down the field, well, they're knocking on the door in the red zone.
1st and goal. Here's Walker. And he's got them down to the doorstep inside 5. That's good for 6 yards. They're going to have 2nd and goal now at the 3.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Ball still at the 3 as they get set for 2nd and goal. They go to him again. And he will not score. The defense gets him just before he can punch it in. He manages a couple, and they are right on the verge of it. 3rd and goal from the 1.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you've set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Walker, and he runs across, touchdown! The Seahawks get momentum, Lake points, and the lead. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown.
Jason Myers for the extra point.
Point after up and good for Myers. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Patriots, nothing. Jason Myers.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's Javon Baker on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down.
Patriots take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
New England bringing the offense to the line. First and 10. Right to the air with May. It's complete to Hollins. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and 3.
Operating from the gun. Here's May.
36-yard line.
It's complete to Hunter Henry. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. Patriots trying to hustle everyone up to the line.
First and 10 at the 48.
First down throw for May. Short pass brought in. And this goes across midfield and into Seahawks territory. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3.
Second and 6.
They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Second and 6 coming up here. Again, it's May. He finds Diggs right side. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up third and 3.
Going again, it's May. That one's complete over the middle. And he's tackled after a big gain, but he's not going to get to keep the yards or the first down that he picked up either. We got a flag down in the neighborhood of holding. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. After the holding call, they're going to need even more now on third down. Third and long for him here. He has the first over the middle. He takes it down to the 33. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-some years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just...
And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots get their first point to this game just before halftime. This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's Steven Sims with the return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. So Seattle retakes the field for their second series. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. Here's Darnold, first and 10. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Throwing on first. Here's Darnold. Into the hands of his running back, Walker. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. It's Walker on the option. And he gets absolutely pumped to end that one. Now the Seahawks are going to spend their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. The field goal unit out there on second down as they try for 3 here before halftime. You better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
Just really nice execution on his part to convert there. For the kicker to pay off, really the execution of his teammates. He worked so much on situational opportunities those minutes before halftime, and they maximized it.
So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half. This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Looking to throw. He's throwing deep to the left side. Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Rick Woolen with the INT. And the Seahawks launches the return, goes out of bounds, bringing us to the end of our first half. Understood. Some people would rather get right back to the field to play. And so we will as we advance to the start of the second half. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, this is Baker. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The New England offense with the football. They get it first here in the second half. And that passing game they went to in the first half, it's going to need to be firing to start this second half too as they chase this lead. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. They'll run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. And he's brought down as the drive starts out with a 4-yard gain.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
May now on third down. Oh, he put everything he had in. They connect on the deep shot. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Down inside the 40 now with a first down following that last play. Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And second down only works out for a yard.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up third and 7.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Throw here, 3rd down. Connection made to Hollins. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Now a give to Stevenson, coming right. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
25-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Patriots with possession, needing to erase that deficit in a hurry. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. May now from the gun. Gets him on the quick hitter. Makes the tackle. Has room into the secondary. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots take a 4th quarter lead. A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Patriots take a 4-point lead.
Patriots 14. Seahawks 10.
Now Borregales on to send it away. McIntosh now to return. And it'll come to an end as they touch him down. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just serves it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a...
He's got it deep downfield. Into the red zone. All the way. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks take a fourth quarter lead. Pretty important PAT here, Brock, to make it a field goal game. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Seahawks push their lead to 3.
17. Patriots 14. Jason Myers to kick off for Seattle.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On return, this is Baker. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. That is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. The Patriot offense making their turn to the field. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
A gain of 4. It's now
On the gun, it's May.
at the 32-yard line.
He's got it over the middle. This is close, but I think they stopped him short, partner. Yep, the spot's at the 37. It's going to be third down. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3.
3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. Here's May. That's caught for the first. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
27 yards. That's good for a Patriots first down.
To the air yet again, May. Brought in by Hollins. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Quick on the draw to Gibson. Stopped after a gain 2. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Patriots trying to hustle everyone up to the line. Going to throw it. He's got Bourne, left side. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. This game has already been a good one for him, Brock. And hey, there's still time he could add on even more.
And you just feel his aggressive mindset all game long. As long as there's time left, he's going to want to keep on firing and turn a good performance into a great one.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Again, it's Gibson. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here.
The line of scrimmage.
The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3.
3rd and
And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Leading 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play to drive. To throw. Really fired that one, but they couldn't connect. Not on the same page with his tight end. And 4th and 4 coming up. Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
It's such a confidence builder to a sideline, to an entire team, Kate, when you can rely and trust your kicker in these big moments. He tied it up, and now it's incumbent upon his defense to do their job.
Sims now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. They motion Kump over right. Setting up to pass. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there. And that brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
He'll look to throw it. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Here he is to throw. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 4th and long. Seahawks bring it out the punt team. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. And he's brought down before the return gets far.
The Patriots take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
Good field position for the Patriots as they get set for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Lasers this one deep down the middle. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Rick Woolen with the INT. And the Seahawks take possession just shy of midfield following the interception and the lengthy return.
46-yard line.
The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Man, this has been such a great game. Nobody's ready for it to end just yet. After 4 quarters, we're headed to overtime.
Andres Borregales to
And
kick
hopefully
off
this
for the New
conclusion
England.
will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. McIntosh now to return. And he's walloped just as he gets across the 25. What a hit. He's down shy of the 30. The Seahawk offense taking the field now. And they're playing with a chance to take the lead right here. Get a nice little cushion in what has been an otherwise really close game.
Yeah, and really the mindset, Kate, is this has got to be the drive. When you break the huddle, you look at each other and say, right now, these are the moments that tilt the game in our favor. Because you know, if you don't get it done, you've given your opponent that opportunity.
And he drives that front backward on a game 4. You know, not much to be had on that first down, Brock. First couple of plays of overtime. How do you approach things?
SOS. And I'm not talking desperation. I'm talking about stay on schedule.
Overtime just getting started. Both teams are going to get a chance with the football here. We've got 2nd down. From the gun, Darnold. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming 3rd down.
12 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing now. Oh, big interception here. That's Carlton Davis. And the Patriots surprise them with the interception and now have a chance to win this game.
Sets up a 1st down and goal at the 9-yard line.
Big moment here for Andres Borregales.
For the Patriots
A
field
very
goal.
short kick here from the right half.
46-yard attempt.
It's good. The kick sails through. And they've taken back the lead. So this is a win for the Patriots. And they only needed to set him up with a shot to connect and win it with 3, and his aim was true to make it happen and put an end to this competitive ball game.
But I just can't let you know. Can't let you know. I just can't let you know.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
Patriots take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's first and 10. Starting on the ground here with Stevenson. Will be yard at most there, and it's second down.
Stevenson,
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3-and-out.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8. Operating from the gun, here's May. outside. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. They made it to 22 on the rip and a first down.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game, and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. First and 10. This is Stevenson heading right. Some good running here as he gets him 7 on that first down carry.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
And he's down to almost, oh, no, they're actually going to give him the 30 here. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's a New England first down.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play action pass to come.
Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. No, not surprising that his reputation preceded him here, Brock. They got double coverage on him to try and slow him down.
Yeah, that's what you get. When you're this good and you're this talented, you're going to get the attention, especially early in the game. Now, what kind of adjustments can he make offensively?
Still working from the 30 as they line this up. Second and 10. From the gun, a gift to Stevenson. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Broncos going nickel here. Third down. Here he goes. Third and long. Stop him, but he got enough to make it first and goal from the 8. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. All right, time to get this second quarter going. The Patriots set up inside the red zone. First and goal, Stevenson. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. Second and goal coming up.
You know, we love to talk about corners. Those corners that both love tackle and cover. It's kind of the same thing with these defensive ends. Most of them love sacks. They love rushing the quarterback. But those that run down a toss play like that, they separate themselves from others.
Shotgun snap. No throw. That one's incomplete over the middle.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Defense bringing in a fifth DB, third and goal. Third and long for him here. And he has the catch, gets both feet in, that's a touchdown! The Patriots get the game's first points here in the second. Gallus checks on the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Borregales on to send it away. His return starts at the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this first and 10. There's the fake. Here's Nix. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. On first down, it's Nix. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Again on 2nd and 10, Nix. Short pass brought in. And he's across midfield into Patriot territory.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front didn't give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock. Down inside the opposing 30. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Tracked down by Robert Spillane. On 2nd down, here's Dobbins. And that one doesn't get him much, even maybe a yard. It's 3rd down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 7th play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. Nix from the gun. That one finds his man, Ingram. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos earn the chance to tie before halftime. Well, no hesitation. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
All right, so the officials take that touchdown away. He did not break the goal line. Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Shotgun snap to Nix. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone, and defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Robert Spillane has it. He's at midfield. 30. Hits the 20. And he's going to score. It's a pick 6 for New England. Well, talk about aggressive coverage, Brock. To have somebody in position for pick behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, this quarterback is never going to take that short pass for granted again. That is usually one you do in your sleep. He's just now going to be restless in his sleep thinking about it.
That one splits the uprights. The Patriots double their lead to 14. Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. And that one's going to skip across the goal line and into the end zone. So the football will come back out to the 20. So the Broncos headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And down a couple of scores, Brock. They're probably going to try to get this into field goal range, trying to trim that lead. Back to the air. Nix after the pick. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Picked off by Marte Mapu. And the Patriots are going to be set up and goal to go after a great return down inside the 10.
You could feel them, Kate. You could feel the convoy. They were going. They thought they might have another one, but unfortunately, not another touchdown. But you know what? Not going to stop them from celebrating in another big game-changing play.
And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when you saw the field. It's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
The give inside to Stevenson. And he's going to salvage a couple by bouncing this outside, but that's it. It's a gain of 2. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
Well, you haven't given up the goal line yet, but this offense is moving closer and closer. Now might be the time defensively to get a little more aggressive, try to stick them with the loss, and make a difficult 4th down decision.
Big play for this offense. It's 3rd and goal. He gets it again. And he's going to be stopped short. They bring him down as he gets to the 3. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
Brings up 4th and goal.
They want the touchdown on 4th and goal. They're going for it from the 3. Going forward, it's Williams. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means 1 last play in this half.
Well, a blitz on 4th down's a gutsy call, but it can work against a pass or a run. Good luck running for the sticks when you got a whole defense crashing you right off the snap.
Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Here's a look for Knicks. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
Andy Borregales to kick
A
off.
quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. All right, Denver getting everybody set, so they've got 1st and 10. They take the handoff. Now Knicks. To his back, J.K. Dobbins. And he'll work this one up to the 28. Tackled by Keon White there.
Kid, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. Where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion or at a premium in this league.
It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
45-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Knicks looking to throw. The pass is incomplete, but hold on here. We've got a flag on the field. Here's the call. So a big self-inflicted error as that personal foul moves the ball forward quite a bit.
Automatic first down.
1st and 10 for him now following the penalty. Play action with Knicks. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock. And physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
From the 40, here comes 2nd and 10. Dobbins trying the right side. Only a yard for him that time, so now 3rd and 9.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Air it out on 3rd. Pressure comes, and there's no place to go. The Patriots got it. It's the exact opposite opposite of what this offense needed. They now face fourth down.
It's pretty impressive, isn't it? They built this type of lead for themselves because that's actually their first sack of the game. And that's why smart front offices and complete teams build a well-rounded roster. That way, if a core component like the pass rush today isn't there, but the other areas of the team pick each other up.
The Patriots offense all set to go. They took their shot on 4th and goal, came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. Here's Williams to start the drive. They slide forward, halted after a couple of yards. John Franklin Myers coming in, clean things up. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Another run for Williams. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Brandon Jones after the stop.
He was brought down by Brandon Jones. That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 3.
All right, we reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Patriots in possession, and they have set themselves up well to get the win here. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. They stay on the ground with Williams. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Patriots punt team coming out to the former 6th-rounder Bryce Baringer to do the honors. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. The Broncos running their offense out once again. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. To throw, here's Nix. Fits it through the middle. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos 14 points back. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Now Nix. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
He's him on the quick hitter. Ooh, awfully close to that line to gain. Stop throw made at the 46. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Now to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock's still running.
18 yards on the play.
Throwing on 1st down. Nix. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Nix to throw again. He's got another one. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's 1st down. Working inside the red zone. He had it for a moment, but great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you gotta feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and in zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
That's a gain of 7.
To throw. And don't leave just yet, fans. He's got it for the touchdown, and there's still a for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play. He just exposed them.
That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And all he's able to do is get them a touch more space to the 4. All right, so for the time being, we stay in a one-possession game, Brock, but they were trying to make it a 2-score game with that 2-point conversion.
Could feel it. Killer mentality on that sideline. They wanted to put this game away. And if they're getting that aggressive right there, no doubt this defense wants to play with the same aggression. Buckle up, offense. Pressure's coming. They're going to want to force this offense into a mistake and seal this game now.
Good field position for the Patriots as they get set for 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. There he goes. Right sideline. And that should just about do it, folks. They take it in for the touchdown, and that should lock up this win. Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Patriots lead by 15 now.
Broncos 6.
Now Borregales on to send it away. On the return, here's Mims. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Denver ready for another offensive possession. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Tried getting it to Cortland Sutton, so it'll be 2nd down. Off the play fake. Here's Nix. Trying to push deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he has it into the red zone as he reaches that 20-yard line. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. Nix now on 1st and 10. Brought in by his back, Dobbins. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
A 3-yard pickup.
Once more, it's Nix. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down.
He was defended by Christian Gonzalez.
Throwing now. And all right, it's a touchdown in the final moments. So win still very unlikely, but a sliver of hope now after that play. Extra point try coming. This would importantly make it a 1-score game.
Makes the score Patriots 21, Broncos 13.
So with hardly any game left, they have time for this kick and maybe a couple plays. And the Patriots are there to bring in the kick, and that should just about do it in this one. Trying to fight free, he can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout. Time run here for me. So the Patriots come in and take a win on the road. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
Okay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get challenged.
Fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. for walking out on us. Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. Oh, we're just a drop in time. I feel like I gave you every breath I had. Oh, even forgave your crimes. I opened my eyes.
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out, someone who Brock I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately a player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes. Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The Lake great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
There's 5 on that play. They need 5 more now on 3rd down.
5 yards on the pickup.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping him off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting him even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a touchback. So here come the 49ers now to take over for the first time. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
The pass caught by his tight end. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. First time this game they've looked to him. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
And 8 yards to go.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Kittle makes the catch. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
And the 49er first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. First down throw by Purdy. Offense is out there and ready to get things going again. And he stopped at the 31-yard line. 2nd and 3 now.
Pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the Chiefs' 31-yard line.
Zone read to get to McCaffrey. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Looking right, and he finds him. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that first down. McCaffrey running between the tackles. And he stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Now it's 2nd goal from the 1. McCaffrey pushing for the end zone, and it lost the football. It's knocked loose. And this is picked up by the Chiefs. The 50. He's at the 30. The 10. And he will take it back. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs get them late points and the lead. They come up with a stand in the red zone, Brock, Brock, and that defense, you could just tell they were on a mission, not just to force that fumble, but to do even more damage on that turnover.
I think we can hear the coaches up here in the booth scoop and score. I think you can read the lips of the players on the sideline scoop and score. There was no thought to just fall on that one. It hit the deck, and everybody's eyes looked all the way down the field at the other end zone, and they worked in unison to set up a massive, massive scoop and score touchdown.
Extra point by Butker is up and good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Isaac Gorindo to return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. First call here coming from the shotgun. Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. And someone stepped in, it's intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to get the football inside the enemy 40. Somewhat surprising interception there, Bucky. You don't see nearly as many of those on shorter, safer throws like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what that was. Coordinators and coaches offensively look for layups, Kate. You like basketball, right? They look for layups, easy gimmies. And in the short field, that usually is the case, but not against a defense like this, and not a defense that has the awareness of what they're trying to do.
Running right side, here's Hunt. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8, second down. Offensive line fast. Running once more here with Hunt. And they crush him right near the marker. Looks close, but yep, Brock, I think he safely got that first down before the hit. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
And the first down, Chiefs.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Yellow.
Another run for Hunt. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Looking quickly here.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
Now a pass play. Here's Mahomes. Completed to his running back. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs will add to their lead at the end of the half. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
At their own 20-yard line.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. He'll throw it. Finds his man. It's Ricky Pearsall. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. Dealing with some time constraints, it seems. We'll bypass halftime and get right back to the action.
Harrison Butker to kick off for
Butker
Kansas
on
City.
now to kick this one away. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The 49ers offense ready to get to work to begin this third quarter. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Purdy throwing here on first. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about anybody. And when you don't make that catch and you take the contact, well, that stings like the first seconds in the ice. There's no question, Kate, that the big plays down the seam or big tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
Lockett isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they come up big on third down there with the sack.
6-yard loss.
On fourth down, looks like the 49ers sending out Thomas Morstead now to punt.
Formation for San Francisco.
Punt meets him at the 28. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return.
The Chiefs take over.
The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go.
37
And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, that expected defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
at the 42-yard line.
Give here to Hunt, running right. Up behind the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make third down easier to handle instead? But did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this third down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Third down, it's Mahomes. It's his running back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on third down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Yellow!
Here's a give to Hunt. And he's able to get it past midfield and down onto the 49er side. So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. Chiefs have set themselves up for the win here. Now just need to carry this lead through to the end. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
I don't need to. 15.
To the air, Mahomes. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Brings up third down and 2.
They'll run it. Here's Pacheco. And a massive hit at the end of that play. Oh, baby. But he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down.
Find me an offense that won't take that type of result every snap. Good execution, a quality game, and it moves the sticks.
First down, and they go right back to it. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. So a timeout comes in. Looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Second down run by Pacheco. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now with 2:09 left on the clock, we get a timeout from the defense. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. A counter give here to Pacheco. Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. Chiefs feeling good with a 14-point advantage. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Right back to Pacheco. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down.
No gain on the play. And it's third down.
To the air on 3rd and long. Fires right away, but incomplete.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? If we chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
A 38-yard attempt.
Butker knocks it through. And this one is center chains. Couldn't have hit that much better.
We got ourselves a 3-score gain now after that make. It's got to feel like it's going to just about do it with any hopes of a comeback still smoldering. I think these kickers enjoy those opportunities, Kate, to be the one to kick this lead out of range.
They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Rockies tackle just beyond that 30-yard line. And the 49ers getting set to go on offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. First down, Purdy to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And now it's second down. From the gun is Purdy. Completed over the middle. And he's right up next to that first down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up third and short. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Oh, it's an interception! And the Chiefs bring it all the way back inside the red zone before he's finally hauled down. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. It's a design run here from Mahomes. Lining up to take a knee on second down. It's a designed run from Mahomes. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. halftime is underway. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
Here's the former first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is first and 10.
Get set.
Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. He cuts it back right. It's a foot race. At the 20. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead right away. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. Jake Moody off the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Set to return it. Here's Will Shipley. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Okay, this is one of those situations where a quarterback has just got to say to himself, poised. Be poised. Yeah, your team just gave up a big blow on the other side, and you don't have to get it all back in one play like they just did. You got to go out there with poise, do your job, and go lead your team.
Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
It's second and 8.
On the draw, it's Barkley. And a decent run gets him out 4. It's going to be 3rd down.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And 4th and 4 coming up. And partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right, and I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on down. First down now, ball at the 33. San Francisco headed out for its 2nd possession of the game. On 1st and 10, it's McCaffrey. They get an even 10 on that play. And that gives the 49ers the first. Man, he's been having a great first half, really playing a key role so far in this offense.
But you know and I know what's coming, Kate. We call them adjustments, right? You hit a homer, you take that fastball deep, you're not going to see it anymore. And you get run on like this, the defense is going to make some adjustments at halftime.
Get set. Hot.
Going to the ground again on 1st. We'll get about 6 on this run, and more importantly, Brock gets him into the red zone.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
On 2nd down, here's McCaffrey. And all he can get is a yard here, Brock. It's going to be 3rd down.
It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Get set. Up.
Going run again with McCaffrey. And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. We've got the 49ers in front. We'll return to the link right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. And they are passing on the field goal attempt. They're going for this on 4th down.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set, and at the line, the quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Moody knocks it through, and that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
You know, you look at that third down play, looking back, and it really turns into a three-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
Here's Avery Williams on the return. And he gets it up beyond the 20, but boy, did they plant him a few inches into the ground at the end of that run. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. They now trail by double digits after that last score, Brock. It's 10-0 partway through here. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
This play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jair Brown has it. And he's into the end zone for the pick six for San Francisco. But we all know getting the interception is the important thing, Brock. But how about this guy having the wherewithal to transition into a really nice return to then get the touchdown out of it, too?
Yeah, that's a great point. We talk about it with receivers, right? Getting vertical right away after making a catch. Same thing for these defenders when they make a pick. They secure the football, sure, but instantly they go back to their offensive days. They want that touchdown, and they want a moment they won't forget.
He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And things starting to get a little out of hand for him, Brock. That last score made it 17-zip. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable second down.
This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe, Brock, as he's sent out. So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10. They'll go for the gun with Barkley. And they will stop him as he gets this down to their 39-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's good for an Eagle first down. They go to Barkley again. They're working a couple of yards past the line. Nick Bosa makes the stop. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's another carry for Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there. That leaves them with 3rd down and 5.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Hurts now from the gun. And the 49ers rush gets home, and they drop him. And that sack brings the offense a 4th down.
Flat out a tremendous call. Perfect timing to blitz corner, and the result proves it. There was barely time for the QB to set himself up to throw, let alone look downfield for a target before he was absolutely decked by somebody who I think enjoyed that chance to rush the passer. It's only 3 points, and they're going to still trail at halftime, but every little bit helps. I'll tell you this as well. It also helps maybe later in the game. They got a 4th quarter clutch kick to have that confidence built. That's important.
Isaac Gurindo to return. Good work so far. He's got room. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40. The 49ers are ready to go on offense for the final time in the first half. And with all their timeouts remaining, Brock, they might be able to put a little something together here. Purdy on first down. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. That one intended for Christian McCaffrey. And that'll bring up 2nd down. from the gun, McCaffrey. Nothing doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be third and longer. The rookie out of Alabama, they're on the tackle.
Loss of a yard on the play. And it's third down.
Get set.
So entering the locker room, going on a bit of a speed run, it seems. We are flying past halftime and going right to the start of the third quarter.
Jake Moody to kick off.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. This makes it up to the 25. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Third quarter's going to start with a run by Barkley. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. We've set it down from 37.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
First down, a run with Barkley. And he hits the lane perfectly for an 8-yard pickup. It's 2nd down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
A play fake now hurts to throw. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he's sent out right after he makes that catch at the 40-yard line.
15 yards.
Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
Eagles, first down.
Great, great, great. Set.
1st and 10 at the
Let's go, let's go,
40-yard
let's go. Trim
line.
it, trim it, trim it. Go, go.
Barkley trying this up the gut. Makes a tackle. He's still going. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
That's another Eagles, first down.
No touch. No.
1st and 10.
Back to throw. Hurts. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that sack drives him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down.
2nd and 17.
Out, out, out. Great, great, great. Set. No touch.
Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the 49ers take possession right along the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
49ers to the line. 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Well, this certainly has been a memorable contest for him. His coaches, man, they're going to take this kind of output every single game.
This goes a little beyond the expectations they have for him, maybe even for himself. What impresses me so much, Kate, the guy just doesn't tire. Getting stronger, literally, as this game's going on.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Outside.
They stick with McCaffrey. We'll call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's 3rd down.
He's taken down.
Working quickly here.
3-yard line. A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
And they're trying something here. They fake the spike. And that one falls incomplete. An unexpected call, but it does not get the better of them defensively.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
For San Francisco.
Pulled in at the 20. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And we'll see if they go right back to the passing game here, coming off an interception they threw in enemy territory. I'll start this one out with Barkley. Off to the races, middle of the field. Still fighting forward. He does it, touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles now within 1 score in the 4th. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Eagles chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. Now this could be the game right here. Down a score, they need to get this ball back. right there to take him down right around the 41.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
So first down from the 41. Purdy throwing here. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
A gain of 15. First down, San Francisco.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And that's going to be a gain of 8 on first down.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
Just a yard left to go on second down. They come through with a big stop there. Got him down for a loss as they keep fighting back here in the fourth.
Send a pretty clear message to the QB right there on that one. No one fooled for a second as they create the tackle for loss.
McCaffrey on third down. He will have the first down there for the 49ers. And that should do it, Brock. They can take down this win. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Here's a design run. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. He's drawn up for him. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us. Indeed, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
I went insane trying to forget, but I hate myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. We'll never grow.
get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, the most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket. He's a franchise quarterback to build upon.
2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Lamar now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Just got to love that angle, right? It's been around a long time, but think about it defensively, Kate. How many times do you see the backs out of the backfield and just run to the flat? The great running backs know how to plant their foot, sail that flat out, break it off to an angle, break off the first down.
Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
And go right back to Hill. Still going inside the 35. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 6-0 lead right away. That is Tyler Luke now on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Texans
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Damian Pierce now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Texans to the line. 1st and 10. They go play action with Stroud. And his first offering of the game winds up incomplete. Try and get it to Nico Collins. And now they face 2nd down.
makes it 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Shotgun now for Stroud. Short pass brought in. And not a lot available there. Makes it to the 26. Giving that tackle to Kyle Van Noy. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5.
On the quick, right?
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. This connects with Schultz. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Stroud off the play fake. Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. 7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Travis Jones, the man in on that tackle.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Stroud. Pass caught by Tate Dell. They can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. A pickup of 17. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
All right. 19. What's up? Texans. Now,
draw with Mixon. And he's going to have him a 1st and goal from the 4 as he goes out.
15 more yards. And the Texans first down.
Mixon. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal.
On the stop.
Offense to the line, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Here we go.
At the
Throwing is Stroud. To the end zone, but incomplete. That play is going to force 3rd and goal.
Christian Kirk, incomplete. It's now 3rd and goal.
Here we go. Let's go. Hey.
Here's Stroud now. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Thought he had a touchdown there. So now they're left with 4th and goal. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. Celebrating a decade in the NFL, he sends it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score, maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Fields this one at the 3. And this drive will start inside 25. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the 2nd time. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Hill now from the gun. He's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. 12 yards on that play and a good call. That's him the 1st.
Run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know you can set the table for more.
1st down throw for Jackson. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him.
It's a gain of 14.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Handoff headed right. It's Hill. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Again. Now he's past the 25. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens will add to their lead at the end of the half. That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens drive their lead to 11. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. So no return this time. Let's see if they run a play or if they just decide to kneel out the half.
Their own 20-yard line.
1st and 10 now with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half. Off the play action. Here's Stroud. Look at that power. Deep left side. That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
And he's going to try another deep one here. Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Malachi Starks.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Here comes the final play of our first half. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. So it's, I guess we could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the 2nd half. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Pierce now on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So as we get set to begin the 3rd quarter, it's the Texans offense who's going to be out there first. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Stroud off of play action. Connects on the crosser. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
Intended for Christian Kirk. Incomplete.
2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And they're all the way across midfield before he was brought down. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And it'll be a 1st down, Texans.
Texans, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47.
Keeping it with Mixon. And he takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the Ravens 45-yard line.
Now it's Stroud. All right, what a hit, and the ball's loose. And the Ravens make the recovery.
This is exactly what you want out of your defense. If they're not going to secure the ball on offense, then they're going to...
So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Chopping that play, Trenton Simpson.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Here we go. Let's go. Connect.
To the air, Stroud. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it. Boom, right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Texans who have it to start here, and they come in trailing on the scoreboard. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down.
On the quick, right?
Running with Mixon out of the gun. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans now within 1 score in the 4th. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown.
Okay, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they could take it to the house.
The Texans will line
Here's
up
Stroud throwing for it. And they get the 2-point conversion. He's in the lead, only a field goal now. They knew what they had to do, Brock. They got the score and now need to pull off this onside kick. And no dice on this kick, the Ravens recover. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48.
Each of these guys on this hands team, well, they're handpicked, no pun intended, for the assignment. And they need the guys out there who could always be relied on to go bring in that onside kick without incident.
And off now to Hill. And this is going to be just what this defense ordered. A great play to back these guys up, shift the momentum a little here in the 4th. Looked the wrong way on 1st down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Now it's Jackson. They did it! He made the interception! And the Texans have some new life in the 4th.
Jackson's pass intercepted.
Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set. 1st and 10. Now begin with a run by Mixon. Stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. Well, we talked about this before, Brock. The thinking simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
He's brought down after a gain of about 6 inside the 40.
Well, that drop gets them as many yards as a lot of passes would right there. And until this defense proves they can stop these drop plays, you can expect to see them worked into the game plan throughout.
The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line. Third down, Mixon gets it, and he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. New set of downs for them from the 31.
First down. First and 10.
He'll look to throw it. Into the hands of Schultz. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And it'll be first down, Houston. Again to Mixon up the middle. Kicked it outside, found himself about 4 yards as a result. It's second down. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line. It's Mixon on second down. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards. Houston calls it second timeout. This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone. They just can't finish the play. Kaimi Fairbairn on now as we see how he handles this moment. Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
These are the moments, Kate, when you realize how valuable a clutch kicker is. When he's the only guy out there and everybody relying on him. And he delivers.
Has this at the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. Now an inside give to him. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone up. Back to throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! And the Texans are stopped a little inside the 30.
Jackson's pass intercepted. The Texans take over first and 10.
So now it's all up to Kaimi Fairbairn. It is a 44-yard look from the right hash. That one is good! And barring the unexpected, that's going to be your game winner.
And if you hear that celebration, Kate, over there on the sidelines, it's those defenders celebrating once again. It was their work, their turnover they forced that gave them the chance to send that kicker out and go win this game.
And he won't get to the 20, out of bounds just before it around the 18-yard line. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out. One final shot here. Chased out to his right. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. It's intercepted. That will do it. Azeez Al-Shaair has it. And the Texans make one final massive play, and that finishes the win. So it's the Texans who defend their building and take the win. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game. Jake Bates now, ready to get this one started. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Damian Pierce now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Here come the Texans for their opening drive. And leading them out is the second overall pick back in the 2023 draft from the Ohio State. It's C.J. Stroud.
It didn't take long for C.J. Stroud to make an immediate impact into the NFL, and it didn't take long for me, Kate, to form an opinion that this guy is just different. He just processes the game quicker. Remember talking to Ryan Day on the practice field in Columbus, watching him in college, and he just alluded to that as well. It's an anticipation. It is knowing where everybody is and getting that ball out before any receiver will even break on a route. C.J. was unique in that way, and that skill set has been a big part of his success.
First down, Houston.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. He's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First down. It's a gain of 23 yards. And
Same on the ground here with Chubb. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting better of them on that run.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
And the gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
You know what I love about this? Never showing panic. When he leaves the pocket, look at his eyes. They continue to search downfield. They're never looking at the rush. They're finding the open man downfield before running out of real estate.
All right.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that 1st down. They say he's maybe a yard short.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, you need to make a play in the open field. Keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow. Just kind of a confidence building. An offense drives it down, special teams does their job, and the defense going to take the field with the lead.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Greg Reynolds to return it. He stopped on the run back to the 27. And now it's the Lions' turn to head out for the first time on offense. They're led out by someone who's fought through the doubters all through his career, and he just keeps putting up numbers. Jared Goff.
Okay, there are other flashier quarterbacks that make more highlight reel plays than Jared Goff. There certainly are bigger and stronger athletes playing the position today, but Jared's just a throwback. A guy that understands the timing and the precision. I love that he knows what he is and what he isn't when it comes to his skills. And it's why he's been able to flourish in multiple places and why he continues to sustain a lot of success in this league.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, Goff. That's complete to St. Brown outright. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get 3rd down. Back and begin in the 2nd quarter. Lions in possession. They'll start out with 3rd and maybe a couple inches at most. On the draw, this is Gibbs. And he's going to get this up to 45 before he's brought down. That's a pickup of 9. And the Lions have a 1st down.
Lions, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40.
Again, it's Gibbs. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line. Defense all over this one. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 45.
Out of the shotgun. Goff. That's complete to Sam Laporta. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he's going to be bottled up right at the line as we reach the 2-minute warning.
One defender failed. His buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
That's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
3rd down run by Gibbs. And they drop him just a couple yards beyond the line. It's 4th down now. Jake Bates after the Lions field goal try. Ball on the left hash for this 41-yarder. Bates' kick is up and good. And it'll knock this game up late in the 2nd quarter.
A dependable kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. And this drive will start inside the 25. This Texans offense ready up for its 2nd drive of contest. And they've got a little over 30 seconds to work with. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. Keeps on moving into the red zone. He goes the distance. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans take the lead just before halftime. Nico Collins with the touchdown.
Kaimi Fairbairn lining up.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket, but sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run like fire.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans break that tie and now lead by 7. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Reynolds with a return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Detroit getting its offense set for their 2nd try. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. And even 20 seconds left at their disposal on the final drive of this half. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First and 10 from the 32. Goff to the air now. Short pass brought in. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
He's back to throw. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. And he still gets some big yards out of this one. So a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. The penalty erases an exciting turnover, makes it first and 10.
14.
All right, timeout taken by the offense. 5 seconds left, and they can take some points into the locker room on this final play of the half. Jake Bates out for the Lions field goal try. This 32 yards out on the right hash. Bates' kick is up and good. And it's knocked back down now to a 4-point game.
Okay, that's just an excellent play call to get a chunk of yards and set up that field goal before halftime. Job well done.
Pierce now on the return. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. In the interest of time, we'll bypass the halftime break and resume play with the third quarter. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Reynolds with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Throwing from the gun. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that really well covered Cade on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Still 10 to go, second down now from the 26. Gibbs now from the gun. Continuing to move past the 45. Still going inside the 35. He will go! Touchdown, Detroit! The Lions take the lead right away in half number 2. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown.
The kicker.
Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Pierce now on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Texans and wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. Well, Brock, it only took them one play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Stroud completes it quick. The 30. He's at the 10. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans grab the lead on their first series of the half. Nico Collins with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Fairbairn now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the the Texans take a 4-point lead.
17. Lions 13. Kaimi Fairbairn at the kickoff for Houston.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Reynolds with a return. He lost the football. And they dodge a turnover there on the return. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. The Lions get ready to return to the field. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown. Brock, let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for winners in this league because these holes close up so fast, but he was patient, he was explosive. Got a nice little gain on the ground.
And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that is good for a Detroit first down.
First down.
Another one for Gibbs. Like the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line.
He was taken down.
All right, here we go. Second down.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 50-yard line.
Play action here with Goff. Brought in inside the 20. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains. What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. Enough to Gibbs from the gun. He picks up 5 on that first down run, brings up 2nd down. He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate, Brock, he's going to remain one in the time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shouldered the load oh so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Five still to go here. This is 2nd down. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And he will get this to the end zone for Detroit touchdown. The Lions take a 4th quarter lead. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And the Lions push their lead to 3.
17.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Pierce now on the return. Ooh, a big lick from the coverage team there. And that is going to stop things before they can get it to the 30. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here.
18, that's it. Lift the hot, lift the hot. Yep.
Start to the quick throw left, complete. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. They get 27 on the play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
First down.
Gosh, that is so demoralizing defensively. You do everything right, you draw it up right, you get double coverage, and yet you still can't take the ball away.
Chubb running out of the gun. Well, he had to power through 1 tackle just to get back to the line that time.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same athleticism comes to life. He looks pretty good hunting his prey right there.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Texans down by only 3. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. From the gun, Stroud. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's taken down at the 30.
10 yards on the play.
The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line.
First down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Houston.
Here he is to throw. And it's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns, and usually there's a completion to be had, but not against this defense. Not on that one.
Setting up to pass. Hits his running back. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. The clock rolls as the Texans try to hurry their offense to the line.
Another Texans first down. A gain of 14.
Round throwing here on first. Complete to Chubb. And it looks like he went out of bounds right at that 7-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Here's Chubb on second down. And he couldn't get much there, but what he did get was absolutely crucial. That makes it first and goal.
Hey, I know the temptation is there. If I'm thinking in the booth, I know that play caller is too. It could have been a chance to be aggressive. Not the case. Go get the first down like they did, and a new set of downs to work with.
And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Yes, everybody in the huddle on the sidelines sure wanted a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot, and can't wait to see what they do here in second and goal.
And he will score and give him the lead in the final minute.
Touchdown, Houston.
Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
Lions 20. Kaimi Fairbairn, the kickoff for
Fairbairn
Houston.
has it all set up for the kickoff. And he just ends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball at the 35 to begin this drive. The Lions and Jahmyr Gibbs back out on offense. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. Looking for his wide receiver there. And it's going to be second down. Off the play fake. Here's Goff. Trying to push deep downfield. And that's sent to the ground by a defender and incomplete. Would have been one for the highlight reel, but instead, they're facing third down. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Throwing now. Goff has it knocked out. And they jump on top of it. Ooh, a clutch recovery to clean up the mistake this late in the game. Officials signaling timeout. We've got whistles. Time left for one snap. And while we all know the odds are low, it's not impossible that they find a way to score. All right, down by 4. They got to have this one on fourth down. Here he goes, one final shot. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. It's intercepted. That will do it. And the Texans make one final massive play, and that finishes the win. So the Texans come away with the road win. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game.
We see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told. We stand alone. Shadows awake the innocent, counting down, counting down to the end. You see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories stand alone. Shadows awake in the sun, counting down, we're counting as we
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. So just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the one.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
All teed up. Brandon Aubrey out for the kick. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Laviska Shenault to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. They're led out by one of the faces of this sport, Brock, a one-of-one quarterback who graduated from humble beginnings in Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
Look up game changer in today's NFL, and you see Josh Allen right at the top of the list. Really, one of the only guys in the league who can make the play with his arm or with his legs in just about any situation. The guy is a game changer. This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. You got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing them.
Second down.
So this is going to be second down and long following the holding flag. Throwing here, Allen. His first throw is an interception. And the Cowboys have the football a little shy of the 10, but well into the red zone. How quickly things can change, huh? From kickoff to now, already looking at an entirely different picture, Brock. They get the interception, and they're going to take over in perfect position to score our first points.
You know, we talk about scripting for offense all the time, but flip it around. That could not be a better script for this defense, not just to get a stop, but to take the ball away and now set your offense up for success.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Another run for Williams. He takes it ahead for about 4 yards. It's 3rd down.
When you don't have great success on first down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here.
His first throw is an interception. Maxwell Hairston picks it off. He'll take possession at their own 15-yard line following the pick. Well, how quickly things can change. They were looking so good just a couple of plays ago, and suddenly, not anymore. A red zone look comes up empty with that interception.
I think the pressure got to him there, Kate. And I don't even mean all those pass rushers, although they were certainly coming too. I mean the pressure of being 3rd down in the red zone. That's where you got to slow yourself down as a quarterback and know you've got to simply protect the football.
What a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. Cook trying this one up the gut. Having gained up a handful there. Brought down by Deron Bland.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
Again, it's Cook. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to AT&T Stadium in just a moment. We're back for the second quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He's caught just as he crossed the line of scrimmage. Might have picked up a yard. It's going to be 2nd down.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and
gun. It's Allen. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
Allen on third down. Cut near the goal line. And in. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills get the game's first points here in the second. Extra point up and good from Bass. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bass now to kick this away. The return starts at the 18. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Back out come the Cowboys for their second drive. They're coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Here's Prescott, first and 10. Close secured by George Pickett. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
I'll tell you this, you don't want to make a living throwing into double coverage, but double coverage and still finding a way to beat the defense and haul it in. That's not a situation many players win, and there aren't a lot of quarterbacks willing to make that throw and trust their receiver to get it done.
They'll go from the gun with Sanders. On the move, that's the 40. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. We've set it down from 37. Give to Williams from the gun. And he'll pull his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
You know, okay, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. It doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage, B, it sets up your play action, and C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on third down.
Third and 4.
Back now from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Cowboys first down.
Sanders on the shotgun handoff. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Here's Sanders once more. Nothing doing on the draw, Brock. That's going to send him backwards ahead of third down. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. Third and 10. Can this offense get it done? We go right back to Sanders. They're holding strong here. The defense gets him at the line. That's going to bring up fourth down. So fourth down brings out Brandon Aubrey to try for the Cowboys field goal. We get a timeout. 8 seconds remaining before halftime. Now Brandon Aubrey will try to knock it through for the Cowboys. It's a 39-yarder from the left hash. Aubrey puts it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive, paying off with points. And remember, they'll get the ball to start the second half as well.
Here's Chenault on the return.
The Bills take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. One final shot before the half. Toward Moore, but it's intercepted. Kaiir Elam makes the play. And he's going to score. Pick 6 for Dallas. He not only broke on it to make the pick, Brock, but he was on the move real quick. Knowing short fields, there's a great chance that he could take that one back for a touchdown.
That's exactly right. In this area of the field, an offense really only gets a second or two to react to that pick and get over and cut off his lanes. And if you don't, well, it's 6 the other way.
Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. kick is good. What an ending to our opening half as they take the lead. Our apologies to the halftime performers and anyone hoping for a quick snack break. Nope, not this time. We're pushing right through and getting the third quarter started. Bass now to kick this away. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Dallas with its offense headed out for our first possession of the half. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. This has been a trend, yet another interception. Matt Milano will pick it off.
They'll take over first and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They've got first down here from the 36.
Look out!
Straight ahead, here's Cook. No one's around him, he's got space. And this is going to get them all the way to the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. They strike for 23 yards. And the Bills have a first down.
First and 10 at the 13-yard
And up to
line.
Cook here out of his own read. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown.
Touchdown.
The Bills grab the lead on their first series of the half. It's a James Cook touchdown. Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills take a 4-point lead.
14. Cowboys 10. Tyler Bass to kick off.
Bass now to kick this away. Returning from the 18-yard line. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Cowboys and quarterback Dak Prescott ready to get back to work. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. So first and 10 now from the 30. Here's Williams to start the drive. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Tackled on the play by Taylor Rapp.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure, a nice little run to set the table.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Sending him on the dive. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. 7 yards on that pickup. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
And the Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
First down, here's Dak. This is complete to Ferguson on left. And he has this down to the 34. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Tackle made by Cole Bishop. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. The Cowboys have it, but some work to do in the final frame. They're trailing. Second down now, they need 7. Prescott here from the gun. Finds him over the middle. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up third down.
Brings up third down.
Oh, and they're going to have the fullback trying power for it. Ooh, they're on him quick. He's not going to get the yard they need, Brock. He only gets back to the line. That's going to bring up fourth down. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys losing by 4. All right, down by 4. They got to have this one on fourth down. Desperation time here. He's got it, complete to Pickens. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys have taken the lead late. George Pickens, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to mount a response.
And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Buffalo offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
319.
This is Cook. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
He'll look to throw it. He almost threw another one. Back-to-back throws now that should have been picked off, partner, as he continues making risky decisions with the football. Still with a chance after that INT was dropped. A big 3rd down here. They'll run it with Cook. And they stop him after he picks up about 5. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
56. Hey, hold. Wrangler.
And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
Cowboys, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21.
Look at this. He gets another one. Keeps feeding that fullback, baby. And he doesn't get this one very far. Down to only about the 18.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
So the Cowboys take the win here in Arlington. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you...
Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Well, here come the Cowboys for their opening drive. Bringing them out is a Mississippi State fourth-round pick in 2016, who's found considerable success in this league, Dak Prescott.
I don't think I'm alone in this, Kate. To me, Dak is one of the easiest players to root for their success in the NFL. I think for me and for many others, it's based on all he's overcome, from tough playoff losses to significant injuries. But his leadership, his stats, his ability to play like an MVP in big moments, at his best, he really is all you could ever ask for.
Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So they're left facing third and long.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
Kill. 47.
Down the field, he's got Lamb. And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys take a 6-0 lead right away. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cowboys will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're brought out by a former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
The biggest mistake he could make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if there's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they planned for all week long. Play your game and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
The give to Irving to start this drive. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. That play good for 17 and a first down.
Well, more often than not, it's a passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
It's made by Bucky Irving. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Gain of 9 yards on the play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
Good for a first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's the give to Irving. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of the buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, it came at the perfect time.
Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
3rd down, here's Mayfield. It's complete downfield to Godwin. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up for 1st and goal.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
1st and goal, here's Irving. And he runs it across, touchdown! The Buccaneers finish off their opening drive. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to center away. Turpin with a return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
This our last play of the quarter. Sanders on the give, headed right. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Both teams neck and neck so far. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Second quarter all set to begin, and it'll be Cowboys football. They have 2nd down behind the sticks. Prescott, quick throw, complete. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a gain of 22. And that'll be good for a Dallas 1st down.
A gain of 22 yards.
From the gun is Prescott. That's to his running back, Miles Sanders. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Handoff here to Sanders. Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage. So 3rd down now. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Extra man in the secondary for the Bucs on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Put some heat on this deep. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Christian is in with the INT. And the Buccaneers get the football on the first turnover of the contest. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
Irving gets it on the draw, and he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, coach gets in the QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a 3rd down on this possession, or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
And he works it down inside the 40. That's a run of 8.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to start things out on a 3rd and short.
And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops me for no gain on that first down play. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up. This is Irving on second. Starting quarterback run here. He's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. Tampa spends its second timeout now. All set now. 1st and 10.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Once again, Irving. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3.
Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they could try for some points going into the break. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. It's just a 26-yarder down the middle. So a field goal game at the half. I suppose not everyone's the biggest fan of halftime. Okay, we'll skip over the break and get right back to the field.
Brandon Aubrey to kick off.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession.
At their own 24-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. They're going to start the half with a give to Irving. And he is stopped with authority there. But that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down. Right back to Irving now. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. So first down from the 41.
That's another Buccaneers
For the gun, over for White. And that's good for a gain of 5. It's Kenneth Murray on the tackle. First down and run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
at the 35-yard line.
Irving here from the gun. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
Mayfield now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And 4th and 4 coming up.
Results in a 4th down.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll double their lead to 6.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in themselves right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field. That's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
And a great opportunity for this offense. He's out of bounds all the way up to the 40-yard line.
At their own 40-yard
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
And they've got to him just a step or 2 before he can reach the 40 as he's set out. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
Kate, a run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Prime Time. The Cowboys have it, but some work to do in the final frame. They're trailing. So first down from the 41. Didn't get that one off in time. This is going to be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty.
Still first down.
So they should be a little prompter in snapping this, you'd hope, Brock, after that delay of game. Dak to the air here. Dump off caught by his back. And he's going to get caught up after a gain of maybe a yard. So they're going to be stuck with second 14.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't.
Oh, he lost the football. The Buccaneers pick it up. Excellent return here as they get the football, and they're going to take over on the opposing side of midfield.
How about the quick thinking and the reaction from everybody on that side of the
Well,
ball?
a new offense preps to head out. We've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So the nice defensive play, all for naught. He was down first, no fumble. Prescott to throw here, 3rd and 2. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down.
Kill. We go 46. Hey, 47.
Sanders on the shotgun handoff. And what a hit there. Alex, she faced the press for moving the chains that time. Right call at the right time, Brock. Give him 9 and a successful conversion on 4th. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Cowboys trail by 6. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Here's Sanders once more. Fights his way through a tackle. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. And that's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
And he's sent out of bounds after an 8-yard pickup, so they've got 2nd and 2.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. The offenses love execution plays like that on 1st down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
We go right back to Sanders. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
Sanders. And it's a touchdown in the final minute. He's in. And now an extra point will give him the lead and maybe the win. So it was touchdown or bust here on this drive, Brock. A field goal wouldn't have done it, but they get the score they needed, and now a critical extra point forthcoming.
And now what I love, the pressure shifts to the other sideline. They do have some time left on the clock, and remember, all they're going to need is a field goal to go out and steal this one in the end.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. On the return, here's Irving. Big shot at the end of that run back as he gets it just past the 20. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Incomplete. Malik Booker on the cover.
Back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Timeout taken by Buccaneers. They're first. 3rd and 4 coming up now. To throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
So many coaches love third downs and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these third downs.
Hey, alert! Real. Watch out!
Desperation time here on fourth. That's brought in downfield by Otten. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down.
Complete to Cade Otton.
Here he is to throw. Short pass brought in. And they're going to hold down just shy of the 40. Tampa spends its second timeout now. Offense to the line for first down, conscious of that single timeout they've got remaining. On the give, this is Irving. This run held up after just a couple of yards. That makes it second down. Buccaneers hustling to the line. They're in the hurry up. He's with Irving again on second. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there. All right, got a timeout here. Just 8 seconds remaining in our ball game. Third down, give to Irving. Still has some space inside the 35. And he gets this all the way to the 25 before they stop him. And now they call the timeout. Oh, Brock, what a play to get him into range. And now they can win it all as time expires. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So it's all coming down to a try from Chase McLaughlin. This is a 42-yard look from the left hash. The kick is good. He got it. And he hits one more time to win them this game. Sound the cannons, baby. The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. And it took everybody at the end. First to set up that field goal, and then for him to go out and win it with that accurate kick. It wasn't a dominating win by any means, partner, but a great show of resiliency to fight back and steal it away.
Just can't let you
You see the sunrise in front of us as our life unfolds and stories told we stand alone. Shadows already create the sense. Counting down, we're counting down to the endless.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And this drive will start inside 25.
Ready?
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. First give of the game here to Chase Brown. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to keep them from piling on those yards.
Give on 2nd, it's Brown. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
To the line, here's 3rd and 3.
Here we go.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. It's caught, Chase has it. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. They'll try it right with Brown. And he got what he could there, calling it about 4 yards on 1st down.
You gain that kind of yardage in a run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Brown gets it again here on 2nd. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Well, they shoot the pass to try and bring up 3rd and short via a little more conservative ground call, but it backfired. You know, the defense, they'll look for keys up front, and they fired off line knowing the run was coming. Well, they busted it before it could get back to the line.
And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. And it's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give them that 1st down.
On 1, ready?
They got the interference call on 3rd down, and that keeps this drive going with a new set of downs. They'll run here, following the penalty. Now the extra blocking sure didn't bring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Burrow out of the shotgun. And they're able to take him down, and that sack is how we're going to end our 1st quarter of play. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. Time for our 2nd quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They're looking at 3rd and very long. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. And no look on his first look of the game, and now they're staring at 4th and long. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Opening carry for Devon Achane. And this is going to come to an end right at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And it's going to be 1st down Miami.
That's good for a Dolphins 1st down.
And stick with Achane. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Achane gets this on the draw. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38. First down, and they go right back to it. And they drop him after just a yard. 2nd down.
Logan Wilson on the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 36-yard line.
Achane again. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough of that first down. Now their opening drive certainly going according to plan, Brock. It's a new set of downs at the 27. Going to the ground again on 1st. Finds a nice lane there. That's good for 6 yards.
This is a guy who, man, when he is in a groove, when he is feeling it, you're just not going to bring it down with an arm tackle. You better buckle up. You need a textbook tackle on this guy. Grab some clock and drive him to the ground with all you got.
Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line.
That's good for the Dolphins.
Right again. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's 2nd down. Offense in the hurry up here.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and
Now just
2.
before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Jason Sanders leading the Dolphins field goal unit out. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. Sanders sends it through. So a field goal game after the call came in before the teams even hit the locker rooms. We're skipping halftime. We're starting the 3rd quarter right away. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Taj Washington on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Dolphins send a running back Devon Achane getting back to work. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. Second half begins with a run by Achane. And they blow up the opening play this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12.
2nd and 12.
Two and now from the gun. Waller with the catch. Good pickup, but he's denied that first down. That comes at the 32-yard line. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Finds his back, Achane. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Kate, I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers, toss them with tight ends. When you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
2nd down carry for Achane. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
That's good for the Dolphins. 1st down. 1st and 10.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Dolphins football. We'll see if they can close things out for a win. Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down.
You're right here.
Staying on the ground here with Achane. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
Hey, Kate, you want to know how crazy your partner is next to you? I would love to take a fan right out of these stands and put them there on that play, just so they could feel what a 5-yard run feels like. Because it may not look like anything on the stat sheet, but I promise you, if the average person felt the pain of what a 5-yard gain was, you'd have a whole new perspective.
A gain of 5, and that brings us to the 2-minute warning. Here comes play number 8 of the drive, 3rd and 1.
All right, come on.
Looking to throw. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. Trying to find his tight end. So they're going to have to evaluate things now on 4th and short. Well, apparently a little too long to run the field goal unit out. The offense staying put to go for it. He's back to throw. He's got it to his running back. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
That's another Dolphins first down.
And the shotgun will give it to Achane. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary?
Brings up
That's
2nd
it.
and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Achane again on 2nd. Not much space available there. Maybe 2. That brings up 3rd down. We get a timeout now from the Bengals. That's going to be their first. 3rd down here. Need 8 on the play. Running with Achane here out of the gun. Looks like they get about 4 out of it, but not close to the first. That brings up 4th down. Cincinnati uses its 2nd timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. Trying for it. It's Achane. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up for the 1st and goal. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down.
1st and goal at the 40-yard line.
Line up the design keeper. So in the end, it's a Dolphins win here. And they got the field goal when it mattered most. And that kicked the difference in the game and what lets them leave here with a victory. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Taj Washington on the return. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a proud Samoan and one of your few fellow lefty QBs, Brock, Tua Tagovailoa.
I've heard from many of Tua's peers in the league that there's just not a more accurate guy. If you wanted to just do an accuracy test in the NFL, yeah, Tua's going to hit that target as much as anybody in the league. Avoiding injury and being available is really the only question mark now in Tua's career.
Managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
H.A.M. to the right. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Stopped by the perennial All-Pro and Defensive Player of the Year contender. That's T.J. Watt.
2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Third and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And it's 4th and short. We'll see if they go for it. Possibly an early indicator of where they're going to want to go when they want important yards, Brock. Didn't need that much on 3rd down, but they chose to throw for it instead of run it.
Yeah, one of the things about that down and distance is you typically get man-to-man coverage. So I don't mind that call, being aggressive, but you got to find a way to execute.
So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time, a flag flies. Somebody moved early. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. So the Dolphins readying for the punt. That's taken at the 15. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Now running for the first time with Jalen Warren. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. Play action here with Rodgers. It's a sack on 1st down. We'll see if it changes the play they go with now on 2nd.
2nd and 17 at the 29-yard line.
Rodgers from the gun. This is Metcalf working out right side. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
It's 3rd and long. Here's Rodgers. Lasers this one deep in the middle. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. And flipping through, Brock, that certainly wasn't in the offense's opening script, but if you're a defender, just how you wrote it up.
Yeah, defensively, that was a week of practice and planning visualized and executed in real time.
And the end of that return, Brock, also brings us to the end of our 1st quarter. That's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. A couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They'll have it here after forcing that punt to end the 1st. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. We'll bring it into the red zone after a great turnover and return.
I've not yet in my lifetime come across a defender who hasn't told me how great an offensive player they were back in the day. Oh, You should have seen me as a running back or wide receiver. Well, right there, that defender showed some of that back break. A brilliant job of getting into the open field and setting his offense up for success.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Right back to Patterson now. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now. That one gains 7, and that will set up 1st and goal. Now Brock still awaiting our first point to this game, and we've arrived at our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Patterson is across the line for the Pittsburgh touchdown. The Steelers get some late points and the lead. Chris Boswell for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Now Boswell on to send this away. Washington now to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Miami offense headed out there now. And they're still looking for their first signs of life on offense. Haven't even been able to get a first down off this defense just yet. Tagovailoa on 1st down. Hopkins isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go. And let that pass rush get home.
He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
16 yards.
Throwing. Here's Tagovailoa on 3rd. Completed over the middle. And he's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard.
Gain of 6 yards.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Now, not a traditional spot we see teams going for it, but they only need a few inches.
Turbo 3, turbo 3, 16.
This finds its target. That's Hill. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
All right, fellas.
1st and 10 from the 43.
Good save. Go ahead.
It's Achane, the inside give. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. Miami calls a timeout here. It's 2nd. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
At the 46-yard line.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. That's caught, Devon Achane. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Dolphins choosing to spend their final timeout here.
First down.
And that's all they've got for what little remains this half.
46-yard line.
Wow, they must really trust this guy's range. He's out for what would be a very long field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And the deficit stays at 7.
Looked like the snap was good. No issues with the hold. Sometimes that plant foot just slides on you a little. And these kickers, man, they are so finicky. One little breakdown in mechanics, and the kick winds up off target.
They give to Patterson out of the shotgun. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Just 2 seconds left in the half as we get a timeout. Here comes Chris Boswell and the Steelers field goal unit. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. So a one-possession game broadcast. Understood. Some people would rather get right back to the field to play. And so we will as we advance to the start of the second half.
Jason Sanders.
Sanders all set to send it away. Cordero Patterson now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. We'll see the Steeler offense first this half as they're headed out now.
Their own 24-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun handoff for Patterson. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. First play of the drive lost a yard. Needed to get it back and some change here. Second down.
Second and 11.
Working out of the gun. Here's Rodgers. He misfired on that one. It's behind his man.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. The kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
Throw left side finds Freiermuth. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. He'll get 16 yards on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh. So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
10 at the 39-yard line.
On the handoff, Patterson can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
He's tackled at the
Okay, this one you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up.
brings up 3rd and 6.
They'll throw 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And the Steelers have a first down.
Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Steelers with the ball. They are leading, but not by a lot. From the 40-yard line now. This is 1st and 10. This is Patterson on the give. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
The only thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
39-yard line.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Once again, Patterson breaks the tackle. We have about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Up the middle, here goes Patterson. And that short gain is enough for a new set of down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
2nd and 7.
Patterson trying this straight ahead. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped right near the marker. Didn't get it, 3rd down. Now the Dolphins call a timeout. It's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. This is Patterson. And it's going to be a win for the Steelers. He gets him the first, and they can run this clock out.
That's good for a Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
So make a check in the win column for the Steelers. And even though they only reached that end zone once, that was enough to win it.
can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times. I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you know.
is punter Ethan Evans. Gonna send this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Darius Davis to return it. Herbert team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. On the carry, this is Najee Harris. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. Working quickly here.
He's tackled at the 21-yard line.
All flag is down here. This might be a free play. This one won't be reeled in, but they had that green light to take the shot, and they did. Looked like somebody on defense jumped the snap. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still 2nd down.
Following the penalty, Brock, an easier go now. 2nd down and just 2. Throwing now, Herbert. Nothing doing there as the 2nd down pass falls incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Knocked away, that's incomplete. Opening drive has arrived at 4th down. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
All right, here's one of our game's first big risks. The offense lining up to go for it on their own side. Here's Harris. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Wow, what a call. They wind up with 12 on 4th down. They pull off the conversion. 1st and 10 now from the 46. Staying on the ground with Harris. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Offense up to the line fast.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
2nd and manageable. He's throwing.
at the Rams' 47.
Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Rams take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game.
Herbert's pass.
Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at their own 35.
First carry now for Kyron Williams. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, they got a tackle behind the line, but a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
His first throw is an interception. Derwin James picks it. And the Chargers are going to be set up and goal to go after a great return down inside the 10. Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal. Trying to run in, Harris. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. He gets him 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd and goal.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and goal.
They go to him again, and he will not score. The defense gets him just before he can punch it in. He manages a couple, and they are right on the verge of it. 3rd and goal from the 1. Harris. And they're going to say he was short. They held him out, Brock, and now we're going to have to wait and see what they decide to do here on 4th and goal. No pickup on the run, and now it's 4th and goal. That's 1 quarter done in our showdown of LA teams. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. We're back and all set for the 2nd quarter. Charger football. And they've decided they're going to go for this on 4th and goal. They snap it to Herbert. And he will have the Los Angeles touchdown.
This way.
The Chargers parlay the interception into points.
Cameron Dicker.
Now it's Cameron Dicker on for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest.
Rams coming. Cameron Dicker to kick off.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Rams headed back out for their second drive now. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Offense showing trips outright as they get set for this 1st and 10. That's our target, Puka Nacua. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. We've set it down from 37.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Running back gets the handoff. And he's going to manage a low yard on that drive with the gut. That's Denzel Perryman on a stop.
That's a pretty good stop on 1st down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Pass complete. 2-2 Atwell. He takes this up to around the 46, and that's going to leave him a yard at most from that marker on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. Here's the give on 3rd and short. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Give him 8 on that one. And the Rams have the 1st down.
Rams, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Knocked away. That's going to be incomplete. Defender there. That brings up 2nd down.
Playing zone coverage in the NFL, we focus so much on the safeties and corners, but so many times it's linebackers that are the X factors. They make that zone defense go. Tremendous awareness to knock that ball away.
We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game. Because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when 1 pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on.
A loss of 2
Traps,
yards.
screens, draws, you need the element of surprise. The problem is, this defense was all over that draw. You couldn't fool them, even if you wanted to.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. On the return, here comes Davis. And he's out of bounds, up beyond the 30. Out comes the Charger offense late in this 1st half. And we're down inside a minute to play here in the 2nd quarter. But that is enough time to get a drive together. 1st and 10 from the 32. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. And the Rams are there, and down he goes. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the 1st play. So after the sack, quite the situation they find themselves in. Here comes 2nd and 22. Shotgun snap to Herbert. Downfield, and he has McConkey into the red zone. He makes it in for the Los Angeles touchdown. The Chargers will add to their lead at the end of the half. Ladd McConkey with a touchdown. Dicker tacks on the extra point. And the Chargers drive their lead to 11.
14. Rams 3.
Dicker all lined up, ready to boot it away. No return as this bounces into the end zone. The ball's coming out to the 20. The Rams are going to get the football one last time in this first half. And we'll see what their strategy is, if any, with just over 20 seconds to go. On first down, here's Stafford. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's going to be pushed out near that 40-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. On the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
First down throw here for Stafford. He's going to push one deep down the right. Well, they took their shots, but unsuccessful on that first down throw. Swatted away by the defense. It's second and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line. Back to throw it. He's looking deep once again. And this ball's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. One last play before the break.
Brings up third down and 10.
Looking to throw. And he's going to let this fly towards the end zone. And he will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break. Dealing with some time constraints, it seems. We'll bypass halftime and get right back to the action. Dicker all lined up and ready to put it away. Whittington now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Los Angeles getting its offense set to go to begin the third. And they find themselves trailing by 11 as they take over down 14-3. Rams ready for this one. Here's first and 10. They pick the handoff. Now Stafford. Catch me on the right side by Nakua. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9 at the 26-yard line.
They'll come to the line here. Second and 9. Off the play fake. It's Stafford. Throw reeled in by Higbee. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
That's caught beyond the marker. Head out of bounds after a small gain. Manages a gain of 3 there. And that's going to be good for an LA first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Sending him on the dive. And it's almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Stopped by Deion Henley.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's second and 8. Stafford from the gun. Connecting on the slant. And they are going to have to face a third down here, but only need a yard at most as this play picks up 7.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the first down.
The Rams, first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Back to the well again. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Offense to the line. Second down. Throwing now. Stafford. Short pass brought in. Still has some space inside the 35. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down.
22 yards.
They managed 22 on the rip and a first down. You've set it downs for him from the 31.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
His dive up the middle. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. And his out comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them in the red zone.
16 more yards. That's another.
It's the 2-minute warning here in L.A. Rams trailing by 11. Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun here. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
For 2-2 incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
2nd and 10, still at that 15-yard line. Now Stafford to throw. Throw is caught. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still 3rd down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
Brings up 3rd down.
Now to throw. And this is cut for a score, and we are not done here yet. You always tell me, Buck, it is a whole different world here, running routes, working confined spaces, instead of having that whole field to spread out a defense.
Oh, spot on, Kate. With some players, that's the world they thrive in. Finding windows where windows shouldn't exist and then being ready for the throw to arrive. It happens so fast. Trusting your quarterback to make the right read and get it to you.
So the touchdown was only a part of it, Brock. They're going to go for 2 now and try to make this just a field goal game. And the conversion is no good as that pass falls incomplete. So a little pressure alleviated by the touchdown, but plenty still remains. Gonna need to manufacture another trip to the end zone as they trail by 5.
This feels a little bit like a golf event to me, Kate, where those golfers will spend a big round not even looking at the scoreboard, not even know where they sit. Then when it gets down to winning time, they do know exactly what they need. And to consider that golf analogy, this team now needs a birdie when it matters the most.
And he's gonna get stopped right around the 45-yard line. Needed to try it, we all get it, but didn't work. Still now have those 3 timeouts to fall back on.
They did need to try it, but I think there is a school of thought of, hey, also kick it deep with those 3 timeouts. So now your defense can't give up a yard. Right now, you've really burdened your defense to get a quick stop, a quick stop, a quick stop, and make sure they do not give up any yardage to this opposing offense.
Let's go defense. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down.
A gain of 9.
Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. This is Harris on 2nd down. And he's got the Charger 1st down. And that should be all she wrote in this one. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down.
1st down, Chargers.
Here's a design run. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. He's drawn up for it. So the Chargers come away with the win in this one. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die, looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow. We'll never grow. Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind.
Matt Gay now ready to get this one started. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Blake Corum now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Williams. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game.
This goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward, then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
This one will not connect. That's incomplete. They are testing this coverage on the opening drive, but it's holding up so far. 3rd down.
I don't think there's any question about it. You could see right from the jump here, the point of emphasis with this coaching staff. Be active with your hands, not just one guy. All these guys are flying around and so actively, aggressively, looking for that impact play.
Hey, 22. Hey, 70.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
An 8-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Has some daylight through the 40. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. They stun this defense. They pick up 14 on 4th, and they pick up the 1st down, too.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Handoff goes to Williams, running right. And he takes it up across midfield to Commanders territory. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They stay on the ground with Williams. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And the Rams have the 1st down.
Ooh, I like that call. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep them on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the 1st down.
Opening drive, about to break into field goal range. We got 1st and 10 at the 44. Another run for Williams. He gets inside the 40. That's a gain of about 9 yards on the play.
You want to drain some of the excitements of the noise from a home stadium? It's exactly how you do it when you go on the road. Run it right down their throat from the jump.
Less than a ruler needed here on second down. They'll run here with Blake Corum. They stop him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up. Nothing for them on second down, and now it's 3rd and 1. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. This is going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on third down. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Complete beyond the marker. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline. Pickup of 2 here, and that's going to be good for an LA first down. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. From the gun, a carry by Williams. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays that inside home that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
On second down, a run with Williams. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 3 yards to pick up that time, and we have reached the 2-minute warning. We are still scoreless in this one as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More coming up from Northwest Stadium. Stick around. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
Middle. Brad.
Stafford now. That's coming for the first. And the stop is made just a couple of yards shy of that end zone. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Williams has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
They just could not even find a sliver of breathing room on that first down, and this is not an envious spot for this play caller to be in. I don't know what to go to now.
Here's another for him. And this is headed the wrong way. He's closed in on for a loss. And with that sack in mind, Brock, we all saw what was coming. So managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack, exactly what he just did.
59.
3rd and goal, it's Stafford. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams get their first points of this game just before halftime. Cardi with the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Evans set to kick this away. This one's going to bounce into the end zone and will end as a touchback. The Commanders ready to get their offense out there for the final time in the first half. And normally they'd need this out, Brock, but facing such a small deficit, good chance they try to get a field goal here before the break. Only half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle. The defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It is such a weapon offensively when you've got a big tight end that can stretch the field vertically. Not a lot of DBs have the size to cover him. They tried to get it to him in that spot where he could win it, but unfortunately no connection to be made.
And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Daniels setting up the play action. He's throwing deep to the left side. Good coverage on that deep ball downfield. Throw knocked away. That's going to send it back to the line for second.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
Connects on the crosser. And he'll get it up to the 44. All right, whistles. They got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half.
You know, they say you never go broke taking a profit. Just find that completion. And it may not be a Benjamin, but even those little dollar bills start to add up.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2.
18, 70 Rick.
He's back to throw. This is a heater going deep. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. One last play before the break.
19. 70, 19 tight.
Throwing here just before halftime. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come off empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs. I guess it could have just kept both teams out here. We're moving past halftime and getting right to the start of the second half. Here's Evans set to kick this away. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Here comes the Washington offense out to the field, ready for their second drive. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. And that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We've not seen much achievement today.
And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now Daniels off the play action. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Washington first down. Robinson on the inside give. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity, tackles for loss.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Darius Williams with the INT. And he's making a house call. Pick 6 for Los Angeles. Well, Brock, obviously an error on the quarterback's part to make that throw, right? But credit his effort to take that pick and turn it into an even bigger play.
And the race is on. After that ball is in your hand, now it's on you as that returner to get out in front of those offensive players before they can react, change direction, and ultimately track him down. The initial advantage always goes to the guy making the pick, and he took it to the house.
On the return, this is McCaffrey. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now comes the Commander offense for another series. And without much time to process things after that pick 6, Brock, first snaps of this series are being watched closely by all. 1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. It's a big strike downfield to Samuel. And this is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. This play goes for 36. And that's going to give the Commanders a first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard
Here's
line.
Robinson up the middle. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Commanders football, and they need to get to work here. They're trailing late.
Okay, ready?
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
Come on, set! 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Completed left side to Samuel. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs. Offense is set. 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Kennedy Lions.
Working inside the red zone. him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Noah Brown. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 10-yard line.
We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Landover. Commanders, 14 points back.
Ready?
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
Here we go.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders now within 1 score in the 4th. Matt Gay on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Commanders cut the lead in half. It's down to 7.
14. Commanders 7.
So just inside the 2-minute warning, they have to get the onside kick back. And the onside kick doesn't pan out. The Rams make the recovery.
So few of these are recovered by the kicking team anymore. It reminds me why you've seen some alternatives tossed around for ways to replace the onside kick. For now, well, it just remains a difficult challenge that was not achieved that time around.
Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Brown still throwing, and this is intercepted. Fort Martin with the pick. And the Commanders have some new life in the 4th.
Intercepted. The Commanders take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
All right, the Washington offense is set. Here comes 1st and 10.
Ready? 19 lights. Trap 50. Trap 50.
Here he is to throw. Trying to push deep downfield. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
Hauled in left side. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going out. The Commanders in the hurry up. They're hustling for the line. Throwing now. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
I can say this definitively. That is not the way you thank your defense for giving you the football. Don't follow that other quarterback steps and toss it right back to him. He got away with one.
Desperation time here on 4th. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs. We set it downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Up the gut they go with Williams. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Straight ahead with Williams. And he can't escape, Rock. They lose yards, but defensively, no timeouts left to stop the clock and take advantage.
A 1-yard loss on the play.
3rd down, and they need to get 10. This is Williams. Wow, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be 4th and very long.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime that results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer. That kick right there, King, it was a crucial one that really just caused their odds of winning this game to jump substantially. They've got a 2-score game. It really leaves no room for error for this opposing offense as they prepare to take the field.
The coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Commanders set to take over. And the last time we saw them, Brock, they took a risk, went for it on their own half of the field, but it didn't work out.
Let's go now.
Daniels on 1st down. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up. So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Come on. Come on.
To throw. The throw left side, caught by Brown. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line.
It's fourth down.
So it's the Rams who take this one on the road. Well, Brock, we knew they were confident in the lead-up, that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today, and boy, did they ever. Once they got going, they showed out, they backed up that confidence, and they leave here with a victory.
Oh, it takes so much work, Kate, so much work, even beyond what people hear about through the week or see in the game itself, to overcome some...
The final beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Without no regret, you got no love. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. The final beat up keeps going on, and the melody on my escape, vibration on my soul, it sends me to the peak. Can't we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love, one life.
honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it.
Jason Myers.
Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Fielded at the 7. A great effort, but he got popped at the end of it.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Leonard Williams applying the hit there.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Nix from the gun. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
I'm not going to lie, I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw over those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Now Nix on 3rd down. And that's going to fall incomplete on to his running back, and it's going to bring up 4th down.
That's just simply one of those situations, Kate, where I think you and I got to tip our cap to the defense. Really took away everybody. There was no outlet, and only an incompletion could be had.
So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here. Going for it on 4th, Nix. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Ernest Jones with the pick. From the 40-yard line now. This is 1st and 10. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. Doesn't get much beyond the line. A yard at most. Brought down by the first-time All-Pro Nick Bonito. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Out of the gun. Here's Darnold. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Walker on 1st down. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he puts some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
This is Walker on 2nd. He's got it in the red zone. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
First down.
Staying with Walker. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the 1st. That's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Prime Time. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Lumen Field in just a minute. 2nd down, Walker's going to get it again. And he's going to fight forward and get in. Touchdown! The Seahawks get the game's 1st points here in the 2nd. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown! That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their 1st touchdown of the contest. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. And he's out of bounds, approaching the 25, a couple yards short at the 23. So the Broncos headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Got a man. It's Marvin Mims. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Timing is everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
On third down, here's Nix. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, where they come down to a play or two, and third downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
Starts his return from the 23. That'll be the first and more. And he didn't quite break it, but still an excellent return that gets him up near midfield. The Seahawks start headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
Second and 4.
Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. From the gun, Darnold. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Cooper Kupp, the intended receiver. And now they need to get 4 on third down.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
Darnold with it on 3rd and short. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That's good for a Seahawks. First down. First and 10.
We'll give up the gut to Walker. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Taken down.
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Gain on the play. Brings up second and
Running with Walker again. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets him all the way down to that 15-yard line. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
first down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Walker running to the right. Quick adjustment defensively to stop him this time, so no gain on first down.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear a lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
Within 3 at that time. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. Myers' kick is good. And our first half ends. Our apologies to the halftime performers and anyone hoping for a quick snack break. Nope, not this time. We're pushing right through and getting the third quarter started. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Here's Kenny McIntosh. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Seahawks start headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see a pro.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
On the play.
No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
At the 24-yard line.
Darnold now to throw. Completed over the middle. He's hit just before he can pick up that first, so 3rd and short coming up from the 33. Third and a lone yard coming up. They're running for it with Charbonnet. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs. A
What's one as a running back in this league? You got to convert every time. Teams really don't care. Hall of Famer or an undrafted rookie. You can't get 1 yard for a first. We're going to start holding auditions for someone who can.
On the draw, it's Walker. Didn't sell the draw enough, and he pays the price. He's headed the wrong direction, backs him up for second down.
A loss of a yard brings up 2nd and 11 at the 30.
Now Darnold connects with fans. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Throwing is Darnold on 3rd down. Finds him on the crossing route. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He gets down inside the 35-yard line. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. First down now, ball at the 33. It's the Seahawks with it, currently with a not quite so comfortable lead. Now an inside give to Walker. And tough sledding for him, only room to get it to the 30. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. On the carry, it's Walker. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. A gain of 15 there. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
You know, the elite running backs in this league, they don't just see what's right in front of them. You set up big runs like this because they see what's behind them. That's called extraordinary vision and extra yards.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And they take it across the goal line. Touchdown, Seattle! The Seahawks can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Seahawks take a 3-possession lead. Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, here's Mims. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here comes the Bronco offense. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Kobe Bryant has it. And the Seahawks are going to have the football at the 48-yard line. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. They go with Walker here. And those running lanes are closing up fast, aren't they? He's held to just a yard. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Walker now from the gun. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good look by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
A loss of 1. It's now 3rd and 9.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
To come for the Seahawks.
And a big hit on the return to stop him cold. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Escapes the pocket. And their final effort is going to hit the ground incomplete. But no reason not to throw it long there, as this game is over. So it's a win for the Seahawks. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football, as they come away with a total team victory in this one.
changed my mind. Now I can have it. Make me feel alive. I've got nothing to hide. Would I go chasing after? I had myself to blame. I knew it meant disaster. My arms went up in flames. I ran until the morning. Bit my heart from my chest. I put my soul into this. I can't control Why do I still try to chase this? I can only hold my breath. All my sanity has gone and I cannot control myself. I went insane trying to forget, but I hate myself now that I still want it, and I wasted my time. Must be out of my mind.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. Monday Night Prime Time is underway. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
Patriots take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is first and 10. May will throw to get us started here. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
Intended for Henry Ford. It's now second and 10.
Second and 10, still at the 28. Back to the air, it's May. Cut for big yards on the right side. And they are all the way into that red zone.
You know, Kim, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
Easily had the yardage for a first, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger than just a first down pickup.
Drive has kind of seemed destined for the end zone, partner. First of a few chances now to reach it. To throw, here's May. And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone, incomplete. So they fire for the end zone on first down, Brock. I think a lot of folks probably assume after the incompletion it'd be a run here on second and goal. What say you?
Yeah, I think you always got to be careful about assuming. As a fan, as a defensive coordinator, I think as an offense, you've worked on it all week, continue to get to the stuff you trust the most.
And the defense holds, Brock. They catch him at the 4. He only gets back to that line of scrimmage.
Well, you're getting a little bit closer, but you can feel the pressure starting to mount. Unless you're committed to playing 4 downs here, this becomes a critical third down call.
All right, got to get 4 here, Bronco. They're going to have a tough decision to make on this opening drive. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal. Thought he had a touchdown there. And now it's decision time on 4th and goal. Corey Gallis connects. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
Anytime you go on the road and you can put points on the board on your opening drive, job well done.
Now Corey Gallis on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. There's the fake. Here's Nix. And he nearly gave it away to start this game. Almost an interception, but instead a gift. They get it back for 2nd down. So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store. Pass him on a quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. That one finds his man, Ingram. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Dobbins trying the right side. And he's across midfield into Patriots territory. 1st down play, that's at 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. We're through 1 on Monday Night Primetime. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Again, they'll run with Dobbins. They call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end block. It's 3rd down.
Taken down at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd.
Here he is on 3rd and short. That heater is going to fall to the turf.
You know, these 3rd and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. A time on 3rd and short, they can't get the job done.
Here we go on 4th. Nix. That's caught beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we hit our 2-minute warning. More from Mile High in just a moment. Opening drive going according to plan. This is 1st and 10 at the 36. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Brought down by the veteran Carlton Davis.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
And that plunge is going to garner a couple of yards. Marte Mapu, the man on the tackle.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction time you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
From the gun, a carry by McLaughlin. They get forward about 5 yards, it looks like. It's 2nd down now. Broncos have to hurry here. Clock's still running.
Brings up 2nd and
On 2nd down, McLaughlin. Well, that's not what the offense styled up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
Christian Barmore on the stop. A loss of 2. Brings up 3rd down and 6.
Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. They can try for some points going into the break. On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit.
A 33.
This will go around a 33-yarder for him. Well, Brock, he missed it. An easy kick, but he mishit it left. And they are unable to tie up this contest. In the interest of time, we'll bypass the halftime break and resume play with the third quarter. Now Borregales on to send it away. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. This drive's going to start with a run by McLaughlin. Drop flat, first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Nix from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. Well, I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. Third and long for him here. Look at that power. Deep left side. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force fourth down. Here comes the Broncos punting unit. Jeremy Croshaw, the one who's going to send us away. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. New England taking the field. Its second series of the game coming up. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. And let's take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
While that run may not have moved the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
On second down, it's Stevenson. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 4 there. And the Patriots will have a first down. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. The pitch to Stevenson. They're calling a half dozen on that run block. It's second down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Second down, they go back to Stevenson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
First down, and they go right back to it. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Stevenson with another carry. And this is going to get them all the way to the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. Just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Patriots way that's currently holding a not-so-comfortable lead here. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. They go again with Stevenson. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots making a 9-point advantage. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. Borregales tacks on the extra point. And the Patriots make it a 10-point ball game. Now Borregales on to send it away. On the return, here's Mims. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Broncos offense all set to go. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. Finds Mims. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. Second down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7. At the
Shotgun
26
snap to
yard line.
Nix. This is Sutton working the right side. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. Give him 38 on that one. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
First down. First and 10.
Nix now to throw.
6-yard line.
Connects with his back, Jaleel McLaughlin. And he's touchdown about 5 yards shy of that first down marker.
Pass complete to Jaleel McLaughlin.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in
Brings up
Denver.
2nd and 4.
Broncos
At
down
the
by 10.
Patriots' 31-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They'll throw again. Nix splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
No luck finding his receiver that time. And we'll see what they do here on
It's now
2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing again. Here's Nix. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos making a 4-point game here in the 4th. This would put it back within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from a field goal will tie this game in the 4th.
It's 10. Broncos 7.
So less than a minute and a half to play. They must recover this onside effort. And no luck, the Patriots are there to recover. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. Ooh, had to have that onside kick. Got one timeout, but not much time left. This one kind of feels like it's over.
Not a whole lot they can do, but you can't give up. Not a time to look at the clock. You got that one timeout. You got to do all you can and really hope and pray this offense fumbles the snap or screws it up here in the final minutes.
16 yards.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 31.
He gets it on the design keeper. Kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. So the Patriots come in and take a win on the road. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board.
for walking out on us? Oh, or am I losing touch? Too many games, now all our chips are lost. Oh, luck was not enough. I opened my eyes. Tonight I feel like waking to life. Tonight I feel like waking up. Tonight I feel like waking Now here we stand and hover on the edge. Oh, we're just a drop in time. I feel like gave you every breath I had. Oh, even forgave your crimes. I opened my eyes.
To go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Here's Avery Williams on the return. He's stopped on a run back at the 27. Well, here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Kate, it's not often that we talk about quarterbacks having a nose for the end zone in football. It's usually reserved for the running backs. But Jalen Hurts has changed that conversation. He has so much power, so much strength. You get him into these short yardage situations around the goal line, he finds a way to get in. But it's not just there. He's got a deep ball that's the envy of many. He's elevated his teammates around him. And he's got a skill set that I know a lot of quarterbacks would sure love to have.
And this is across midfield. They're going to stop him at that 45-yard line. It's a pick up of 14 yards as the chains reset.
I think anytime these offensive coordinators in the NFL call a run play, they're just hoping for something positive. To get a first down, that's a bonus.
First down around with Barkley. And he works it down inside the 40. That's a run of 8. First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. They'll run it. This is A.J. Dillon. He's got room to roam. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take a 6-0 lead right away. A.J. Dillon, the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Xavier Worthy now on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. Leading them out one who, Brock, I think needs less introduction than anyone in the NFL today. It's Patrick Mahomes.
All of us as sports fans, we know those players in the other sports that when we just think of the greatest to ever do it, a skill set that's different than everybody else, immediately the player pops in your mind. And while we have seen GOATs like Tom Brady and Super Bowl winners many times over like Bradshaw, Montana, and Aikman, there's just not many that have ever done it with the flair, the style, and the skill set of Patrick Mahomes.
Right back to Pacheco. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Brought down on the effort by Quinyon Mitchell. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. It's Pacheco again. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So Brock, that means third down coming up. Now pass play. Here's Mahomes. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And he is down to the 30-yard line. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Eagles soaring to an early lead. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Running out of the go with Pacheco. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. It's Reed Blankenship making the stop. First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
Running up the middle, Pacheco. And he's going to look ahead for a couple here. It's third down now.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Yellow.
They'll run it. Here's Pacheco. And the run will not work. He is soft to the line. This is going to be 4th and short. Just a minute, 59 seconds remaining in our first half of football. Stick around. More from Arrowhead on the other side. All right, they're going for this. I like this being aggressive from the get-go on their opening drive. They'll go. It's Mahomes. He's got to his running back. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
Gain of 16 yards. That's another Kansas City.
They'll run. Pacheco. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. Back to the line they come. 2nd down.
A loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Pacheco again. And this defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. These last 2 snaps, they have forced this drive to what might be its last play here, Brock, and we can confidently say there's not going to be another run here on 3rd down.
Yeah, I think it's time to let the passing game get going and really trust your quarterback here who's got to compensate for 2 negative plays.
That one connects. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Butker knocks it through. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off with a touchdown, that's the second best thing you could do. You could take all the time down, put points on the board, maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
Here comes Williams on the return. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. Going on a bit of a speed run, it seems. We are flying past halftime and going right to the start of the 3rd quarter.
Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now for the second time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. On the draw, it's Pacheco. And he drives that one backward on a gain of 4.
Sure, a whole lot of noise to sort through up the middle, but by the time he figured everything out, he was able to hit them for a decent gain.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Pacheco hauls it in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. All set to go now from the 35.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
Pacheco gets it from the gun. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
35-yard line.
Off play action, it's Mahomes. He throws a bullet to the center. He's got it inside the 25. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs take the lead right away in half number 2. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Chiefs push their lead to 3.
Chiefs 10, Eagles 7. Harrison
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here comes Williams on the return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. And now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. The drive's going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
ball carrier. Brought down at the 35-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. They go to Barkley again. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
Trent McDuffie on the tackle. A gain of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
He was brought down by Drew Tranquill. A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
On their own side, but only need an inch or 2 here, so they're going for it. And the QB keeps it on the sneak. And without much room to work, he has a minimal gain on the final play of the 3rd quarter. A 14-yard pickup on 4th and 10. Well done, and they surprise a whole lot of folks by picking up that first. Barkley trying this up the gut. The traffic up the middle there, and he's bounced outside, naps him 7. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, Kate, these are not the plays that are like bold in the stat sheet when you look back on it, but these are the kind of gains by the running back that keep the offense on schedule and move the chains.
Going to the ground again on first. He cuts it to the right sideline. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles have taken the lead late. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. And it's good, so they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it now.
Chiefs 10. Jake Elliott to kick off.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Mejio with the return. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Chiefs offense set to take over again. And this pusher has been playing volleyball in this 4th quarter, partner. That touchdown just served this over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there, and I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Stop him here, but not before he gets out the 47-yard line. Chiefs in the hurry-up, trying to get everyone to the line.
Chiefs. First down.
We'll look to throw it. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Kelsey.
No surprise, guys, to see the quarterback go back to that well. That security blanket that's been his tight end all game long. But finally, this defense has an answer.
A second down run by Pacheco. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there. This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. Here he is to throw. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Defender runs right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. Offense staying out there. Looks like they're going for it. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Trying to push. That's grabbed inside the 30. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Sets them up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. And some solid running here as he gets some 8 yards there into the red zone. Chiefs in the hurry up, trying to get everyone to the line.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Back to Pacheco here on 2nd. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
The draw play is like a great punt return. You just set the table and let your elite athlete do his job. Excellent job of selling the pass. The O-line got the body on the body. And these running backs at this level, you know how to make you pay offensively.
Taken down by Nakobe Dean.
Pacheco only manages 1 yard on that run, so now they'll need 3 on 3rd and goal.
1 yard on the play. It's now 3rd and goal.
Now to throw. And that's a touchdown. The catch is made, and they lead just before the end of this game. Pretty important PAT here, Brock, to make it a field goal game. And he shakes out the pressure to nail the point after, and now an opposing field goal would only tie this game.
17. Eagles 14. Harrison
Butker on now to kick this one away. Shipley now to return. This makes it up to the 25. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And we've seen some matching touchdowns as of late, so the scoring coming at a good clip, Brock. Let's see if they can keep this up.
You know what's fun, Kate? After all of these years, I have friends that are offensive guys and friends that are defensive guys. And my friends wanted this one offensively, love it. The defense guys, they're climbing up their walls.
First down, a run with Barkley. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
4 yards.
First down, and they go right back to him. Fights his way through a tackle. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Here he goes, one final shot. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's the deep shot. It's intercepted. That will do it. Picked off by Jalen Watson. Well, no ladder place in Missouri or Kansas right now as the Chiefs get the win in Arrowhead. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bit of hope from the opposing sideline with it.